Welcome back, everybody. It's time for a little bit more magic. We're gonna go New Game Plus here. We did beat Emrakul last time. It's generating the world again. Yeah. I already listened to it. Okay, we need to rename this one to Sneak Attack. When we're only gonna use this deck really against basically Emrakul. Also, let's get out here. See our new world. Ooh. I'm gonna save over green-white here. I'm gonna call it New Game Plus 2. It's our second new game. Okay. Let's see here. Excuse me. We don't need 2 dino decks, so I'm gonna go to you and delete you, and then I'm gonna just use you as our Saplerling deck. I think I want to try to make. There we are. Of course, we need to add you, Thalid. When they die, put a 1/1 green sap token onto the battlefield. What? I'm not done yet. Okay, looks like... Oh, this one's black, red, and green. Creates 3 Sapperlings. But we need more things that actually... Each other creature that's a fungus or sap gets 1/1, yes. We need things like that. And upkeep counter stuff like this. We might not have enough yet. Kicker 4. Okay, we'll have some of that in the deck. Sprout is just a Sapperling token. Sprout Swarm is just a sap, but it has buyback. Okay, I have a couple of you in the deck. Scatter the Seeds is the one that... Yeah, we're really not... We don't have enough yet, do we? I focus counter on a target non-token creature. Focus counter on it is put into graveyard. Put a Sapperling token into play for each of those fungus counters. And Sporogenesis leaves play. Remove all fungus counters from all creatures. Holy shit. Necrogenesis. Remove a target card from the graveyard. Create a Sapperling. 2 creatures from the game to put a Sapperling. Okay, that's target. That's 2 creatures, so that one's much better. Exile a creature card from your graveyard. Create a sap. Sack 2 saps. Gain 2 life and draw a card. I guess the Get 2 tree can go in there. It's theme appropriate. This one's good as well. We're gonna have to go to black and start farming some good fungus stuff. Throw you in there for now. To be your upkeep, put a spore counter. If you creature you control have removed 2 spore counters for a 1 green. Ooh. That's pretty great. Add a token into play for each +1/+1 counter on Michaeloth. Okay. So basically, you can give it 2 1/1s right away, but it just starts spawning 2 1/1 saps each upkeep. I can get behind. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under control, put a 1/1 green Sapperling creature token into play. I like the idea behind that. Get in there for now. Whenever overgrown oversold is dealt damage. Okay. Send at the beginning of your upkeep, create a sap. Sap relates you control get +2/+2 as long as you have the city's blessing. Yes. Reach, if a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it. When you do, create a 1/1 sap. Sack a sap, gives +2/+2 to this creature. Sack 2 saps to draw a card. Legendary Tree Folk. It's kind of interesting. And at the beginning of your upkeep, put a spore counter on each fungus you control. Yes. More of that. All saps get 1/1. This turn face up, put 4 saps into play. We like that. Reach. When that enters, choose one, put a 1 counter on it, or create a sapperling. Sacrifice another creature, Thaladamor gets 2/2. If sapperlings were sacked this way, gain 2 life. Another easy way to get some good... I'm just gonna put everything in there for now, I think. Then your upkeep, put a spore counter on Pallid Mycoderm. Okay. Sacrifice the sap. Each fungus and each sapperling you control gets +1/+1. Damn. Yes, we want you in there. So whenever a sap dies, Slimefoot Story deals 1 damage to each opponent and you gain 1 life. And for 4 you can just create more. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's good for creature removal. Looks like it's gonna be green, black, and white so far. Transform. This creature transforms into Thalador dies, create a 1/1 sap. Okay. So basically you can get extra saps out of it and it's still a fungus. Ah, yes, the defender that does the sapping as well. Yes, I want you. Remove target creature card in a graveyard from the game, then put X 1/1 green saps. Where X is the removed card's toughness. Ooh. Definitely a sideboard card for this deck. That does any dead graveyard. Shogun to play for each basic land type. Oops. Put X green saps in a battle where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Okay. That's an instant too. Oh shit. Destroy target non-basic land or put 3 green saps. I'll prevent all damage. 3 green saps for 3 mana is pretty good. Put a 1/1 sap creature token into play, blocking target attacking creature. Turn target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. If a creature died this turn, create 2 1/1 green saps. Destroy target artifact can be generated. Put X 1/1 green saps tokens into play where X is covered in mana cost. Convoke. Can you convoke the buyback? Because it is an instant, which means you could do it on the end of their turn. Just be like, alright, I'm adding more saps. I would like Necrogenesis as said. The Weather Treaty. Search your library for land. Create a 1/1 sap. Target creature you control gets XX and trample, where X is the number of basic land types. Okay. I guess we could just put a bunch of basic lands of each kind in the deck, but I don't think we need that. Oh yeah, Elvish Farmer as well, right? Could sack a sap for 2 life. We have a lot of cards for this, but we don't have enough, I don't think. Target creature gains haste, that's nice. For your upkeep, if Dream Pod Druid is enchanted, put a 1 sack. Sapperling. I don't think we have any enchantments so far. At least enchant creature things. We have 40 cards in our deck already. I could just literally just play it and put Force in it, put our Moxes in it. If I put Fungus in, see, that adds a lot more. Sacrifice Canker Bloom, choose to destroy target artifact, target enchantment, or proliferate. That's proliferate is pretty set. Oh yeah, Thorn Thallid. Yeah, I want those in there. Abby? Oh yeah, Fungus. Oh, here we go. Legendary creature Fungus. Aquawali, the Seething Tower. As long as there are 4 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, Aquawali, the Seething Tower gets 2/2 and trample. As long as there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, gets an additional 2/2 and can't be blocked by more than one creature. That's more graveyard though. A spell costs X less, where X is the number of differently named lands you control. Differently named lands. Enters with 5/+1, remove a +1 counter, create a sapperling, sacrifice a creature, put a 1/1 counter on them. Definitely like the idea. Sacrifice creature, draw a card. End step, if you descended this turn, create a 1 black fungus creature token. Sowing Myco spawn, Void Kicker. When you cast a spell, search your library for a land card, any land card, and just put it onto the battlefield. When you cast a spell, if it was kicked, exile target land. So you can just find any land. Interesting. Let's see here. One target artifact or enchantment. The battlefield with the number of 1/1 counters on it equal to the number of creature cards in all graveyards. Fungusaur! It's more graveyard stuff. Whenever one or more non-token creatures you control dies, create a green fungus dinosaur. That's not gonna hit. Fungal Bloom, put a spore counter on a target fungus. I just gotta get faster ways to do that now. Whenever you gain life, you may pay 2 and create a 4/4 green fungus beast. I feel like that could be very good in this deck with how easy it is to gain life, it seems. Okay. Mox. Emerald. We don't have a Mox Diamond. Mox Ruby. Mox Jet. Okay. Let's go to Forest. Let's just type in Forest. Staff of the Wild Magus. Aspect of Wolf. Alright, we can put Bayous in the deck. I don't need blue. Good Heart of Yavimaya. I could do like stuff like this, which is all 3. Ugh. If you could search for a forest card, you can search for something like Jetmir's Garden. And that is definitely something that could help us here. So is black, green, white. There's a little bit of black possibility in this deck, so let's put you in. Green, white, green, red. Excuse me. Black, red, green. That's another one we could use there. Each land is a forest in addition to its other land types. Yeah, from Gaia's Cradle. Oh yeah, Gaia's Cradle. We should probably look for the cradle. Add that to the deck. There we go. That's another pretty good one for this kind of deck. What is this? At the beginning of your upkeep, mill a card. Then, if there are 3 or more creature cards in your graveyard, transform. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile a card from the graveyard. If a creature is exiled, put a wound counter on Death Bonnet Hulk. Blight Reaper Thallid. That's one that activates, right? Soul Crawler dies. Draw a card. Drive to Hell. What else could we use in this deck? Trying to think of what, other than just putting in key terms, what we could use in this deck. If this card would be put in the graveyard. We could go for pump stuff like Fireball. We need some anti-air probably. This. There's a library for basic forest. This is a basic forest. Farseek would probably be the one to play in this deck. Search library for 2 basic forest cards. Then search library for 3. Reveal those cards, put them in your hand. Sack a creature, draw cards equal to the sack. Oh yeah, right. Reveal it and put it in your hand. There we go. Searching for a land card. That gets us Gaia's Cradle. For 2 mana, that's pretty good. Send to turn double target. No. No, this is not. No, we need like proliferate, I think. Put one counter to play for each basic land type. Oh, they just dealt damage, proliferate. Holy shit. That's crazy. Putting one counter on it or create that. There's no proliferate there though. Whenever it enters or dies, proliferate. Okay. Each other non-token creature you control enters with a +1/+1 counter. Proliferate X times, where X is the number of non-token creatures you control that entered this turn. It deals combat damage to a player. Proliferate. Let's see here. Like that's just nuts. More dinos, I guess. Whenever this one's damaged, you just get a sap, which isn't nearly as powerful, but still good. Return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Proliferate. That's a cheap proliferator there. Unnatural restoration. Poison proliferate. What's up there? Realistic. Storm and proliferate. That's right. Move 2 creatures from any graveyard. Yeah. Oh, that's land that literally can just proliferate, huh? Well, I want to add that to the old deck as well. One of those in there. Like I said, I think we need more to really bring it together. There's probably a lot I'm forgetting is also a problem. Because, like, we have so many cards at this point that it's easy to lose what could be really helpful in this deck. JRP put a night counter. Artifact token. Name replicator ring with tap. Okay. Add 1 mana of any color is nice. We do have some Moxes in our deck already. Whip of Erebus. Creatures you control have lifelink. That's pretty nice. You may put a creature card from the battlefield in the hand. Let's see, what is Furnace You may put an additional land on each of your turns. You may cast a permanent spell from your graveyard by sacrificing land in addition to paying its cost. That feels pretty nice. Moxite Refinery. Anduril. No, that's not the kind of deck this is. Agree whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1 counter out and draw a card. We need more token creature stuff. There's destroyed target non-creature permanent, then the spaceship deals 4 damage to each creature. Struggle each one turn, you may pay 0 rather than pay the mana cost of a colorless spell you cast from your hand. Ridiculous card. Legacy weapon. Creatures you control have flying, first strike, vigilance, trample. That one might be good for the sideboard of this. Pithing Needle might also be good for draw early, but we're gonna pump pretty quickly, I feel. Or we could just put it on something and sack the creature for health or something. Definitely a lot of ideas here. If you would lose unspent mana, that mana becomes colorless instead. Gilded Lotus. I mean, it wouldn't even be hard to lay that, but not. I think it's necessary. Creatures you control get 1/1, have flying, and are indestructible. At the beginning of your upkeep, sack a creature. I mean, that would work just fine in this deck. When you're getting 1,000,000 tokens, like, what's sacking 1 creature? Rod of Ruin, baby. An artifact or creature entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability or permanent control to trigger. Oh, it just adds 2. Or a better one that for 4 that adds 3. Player loses 2 life unless they pay 2. Oh, look at you. Thank you. Yeah, Thran Dynamo 4, and you get 3 colorless instead. Attack card of your library until end turn. Yeah. Oh shit, the Golden Throne! If you lose the game, instead exile the Golden Throne, your life becomes 1. Sacrifice a creature at 3 mana of any combination of colors. The Golden Throne, baby. Card is opening hand. Yeah. No. Attacking creatures you control have Death Touch is nice. Especially when you have a swarm of little bodies to throw at people. Damn. Okay. Enchantments. Enchant creatures you control. There's about to note the most prevalent creature type. Okay. Squirrel Sanctuary. Rancor. Put X tower counters. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 100 or more tower counters on Helix Pinnacle, you win the game. That feels not very difficult to do, especially when it only costs 1 green to lay. Especially if you have one of those cards where you just keep all your mana in your mana pool. Another Rancor. If 1 or more +1 counters will be put on a creature you control, that many +1 are put on. That's kind of nice for 1 green. Right, Zeshupov. Up to few seconds battlefield whenever you spell with the mana value 5 or greater. Aspect of a wolf. Land. It comes level 3. Lands you control become a creature with haste. Power toughness, you choose the number of lands you control. That sounds pretty nasty. Green creatures you control get 1/1. Whenever a green creature enters the battlefield under your control, scry 1. To your next turn, you gain your creatures you control. So that would be nice. Each creature control. Yeah, I mean, this feels like it would go really well in this deck as well. Sylvan Library. Whenever your opponent plays a spell, you may put a creature card from your hand into play. That's crazy. Soldier military program. Oh yeah, enchant creature gets +0/+10. Love it. Hey, what's up? Nagito, how are you doing today? A little tired, but otherwise alright. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Nice. Happy to hear that. Let's go back down to... Doesn't see more coverage. Yeah, I agree. I got them blood moons. Creeping crystal coating. If you put more one counters on a creature you control, you may draw that many cards. Do this one once each turn. Lands you control enter the battlefield untapped. Beginning of your end step, the topmost land card in your library perpetually gains whenever this step adds another green. That's pretty nice. Strong back. The enchantment deck. Alright, if it's power circuit, otherwise put 2 1/1 counters on. I mean, that would be great just to make a bunch of giant saprolings. I'm doing... Well, I just did a new game plus again. Oh, this card's fucking nuts. We just, we did a big run yesterday. Which isn't quite out on YouTube yet. Excellent. Yeah, it's not as good as I was hoping. Untargeted, yeah. More creature cards from the graveyard from anywhere during your turn. Insects. Jeez, actually this would go really well in this deck too, huh? Oh, it's non-token, never mind. Battlefield, venture into a dungeon. That's just a worse version of the other one. I was going to do a fungus deck at the moment is what I was looking for, because I like funguses. I had a fungus deck back in Fallen Empires. I was looking at things that could go well with a fungus deck. I guess Gaia's Anthem would go pretty well as well, just to have a bunch of bigger green creatures. Yeah, Ancestral Mask. Let's see. Alright, we have 16 lands and 3 moxes. Card design wasn't the smoothest. It's been a long process. I'm kind of getting the idea behind it, but at the same time, it's very difficult for me. Like, very, very difficult. There's just so many cards now. It just blows my mind. Sideboard for the moment. Let's see, unnatural restoration. Oh yeah, proliferate is what we were looking for. But it's been fun at the same time. With both old and new MTG designs. Well, I always do appreciate some gap filling. We're gonna need some fungus filling right now. We need Tender Shoot Dryads. I mean, we need a lot of stuff, really. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I could probably put you in the sideboard. Sprout Swarm. There's definitely things like Doubling Season that I'm forgetting about too. I don't have. Wait, no, not here anyway. Nope, no Sprout Swarms at the moment. Unfortunately. Games itself. Yeah, I understand that, Armageddon. Actually, we do have a Doubling Season. We should probably put that in the deck as well. Maybe it's a little old school, but that's what I remember using when I was briefly into, like, aughts Magic. For each one counter on Michaelis, yeah. I like my 1/1s. I like that as well. Okay, maybe we put you in the sideboard for now. Yeah, we're basically taking everything we've earned from every other playthrough so far, and we're kind of throwing it in here. We're almost at 60. Yeah, we could probably put you in the sideboard. I don't have really. I put something I did not want to put into the sideboard there. Yeah, it was you, Michael Off. And then... Oh yeah, interesting. Monument works really good in this deck since we can sack saps with ease every turn. I did like this Saga, which also makes sense because then we can just lay anything because we have a bunch of creatures anyway. So this one, remove a target creature card, but I'm not worried about the graveyard so much here. This is nice because it does give you 3 saps for 3 mana. Oh yeah, and a Chroma's Memorial. Honestly, I think we put in one of you. Oh, did I have a Sprout Swarm in here? Yeah. Oh, it's right there. Oh, right. Yeah, with the Convoke thingy. Yeah. I enjoy making all of our creatures powerful little demons of destruction. Let's see here. Yeah, you Eldrazi Monument. I mean, it does give them flying and indestructible and 1/1. Yeah, I think I'll put one of those in there as well. Maybe we thin out a couple of the other ones that we don't need. I do like sacking 2 saps to gain 2 life and draw a card. Probably still a little creature heavy in some ways here. Yeah, we have earned a few boxes. Actually found this one fighting a lesser boss, but I mean, I'll take it. I also have Ancestral Recall, but this isn't quite the deck for that. What do you do? Negative ones? I do like the creature hate from you. Guess I'll move you to the sideboard for now, Farmer. I'll move you two to the sideboard for now. Do. I'll move you out of the deck for now. Alright, I mean, we got something. We got something. We can also wear this. And that. There we go. Adaptive Automaton. Hey, where did my white healing staff go? Game, what did you do to my healing staff? Oh, is this it? No, that's a giant club. Do I need to get the healing staff? Maybe I need to get the healing staff again. You do have Aladdin's Ring, which is important. When it enters, you choose a creature type and the creature that should. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we have something like that here. Wrong thing. I have Adaptive Omni Tool. And we have Adaptive Training Post. And Adaptive Spore Singer. Oh, it can proliferate though. The proliferation is pretty good. I need to rename. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got over here to start us off with. It's an autonomous factory. Get over here. Gonna freaking clean up right now. North Pole Patrol. Avatar. When a creature with flying attacks, it loses flying. Interesting. Oh, we got a fight against the Rustic Construct. Let's see how we do here in our very first game with this. 4 green. Oh, okay, yeah, that's actually not bad to go with here. I don't really care for the hand, but I just want to try it anyway. Let's get you into play. I don't have any basic lands, so that actually doesn't matter in this deck. I could try something else. Moving your end step, put a spore counter on each fungus you control. Mantle of Ancient Knowledge. Whenever you control one or more cards, scry 1. Oh. Mantle of Ancient Knowledge was not the one I wanted to use there. So you can Sloth and Impact, Tremors, and Molten Gatekeeper. Whenever a creature enters play, deal 1 damage to your opponent. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I appreciate the suggestions, for sure. I am behind on my Magic the Gathering. It costs 5 to morph, okay. Let's lay that. What colors are I usually just play green, but I've kind of played a little bit of everything. I started green-white, went to an angel deck, but I mostly play green. Like that's my jam. There we go. Now we have a ton of 2/2s here. That's fun. Oh yeah, you can just conjure Bayou into your hand. I don't think so at the moment. I think I had the idea that there was a couple of fungus cards that were red, but I just put it in there for now. Like, I just threw this together. Oh, Arcbound Worker, how nice. Guys, Cradle's pretty good. Get you out there, you out there. Let's go ahead and get... I guess this can come into play. Smoking dudes, yeah. Oh, that's right, you can just create sapperlings. I forgot about that. Each other creature you control has a fungus or something. Yeah. Let's make we have so many tokens already. Oh, wait, how's it? Wait, what was it? Oh, just a permanent card, okay. An overrun. Oh yeah, overrun would be great. I don't even know why I didn't even think about putting overrun in a deck like this. It seems pretty fucking obvious. I have it in my other dino deck, or not my dino deck, in my other decks anyways. Oh god, I forgot we could set. Oh yeah, it's gonna take a little while to get used to this. The sack of sap. Wait, oh, did I do it wrong? It's fine. Oh, I hit the wrong button. No, whatever. That's fun. CC overall gives 3/3 and shit. Oh yeah, yeah. More sapperlings? I agree. I agree. I don't know why I did not put fucking overrun in this deck. I have 4 of them for a reason. At least just gonna add to the sideboard for now, but overcome the worst version of it. I guess it's less devotion to green, but alright, let's add a couple overruns to the deck. I'll add to the sideboard as well for the moment. I don't mind suggestions at all. Tremor of the impact. Oh, we have 4 of those actually. Jesus. Well, that would be a very easy thing to put in this deck. Oh, excuse me. Oopsie daisy, what was the other one? Molten Gatekeeper, that's the one. Look if I had that. Doesn't look like it. That's fine. Excuse me. Yeah, this is mostly green. There's like a couple of black cards here, but that's about it. Excuse me. Diluting your deck too much. That's why I just throw everything in the sideboard. That way I can kind of It'd come and go with what I'm feeling. Excuse me. But what we can do... Actually, hold on here. That wasn't the chess piece. This was the chess piece I want to do. Girl next. Oh, that actually goes in the other hand. Oh. Now, you could try it once, but I really like the dungeon map. Mantle of Ancient Lore is not going to help us too much. But unfortunately, all of our other stuff got broken in our battles against Emrakul. We beat that bitch, though. Hey, it gives us +1 health, if nothing else. The field is pretty goated. Yeah, I kind of love that Aladdin's Ring as an item you can start and play. I really want to just make a red-green mana deck and just put a bunch of shit that just pumps mana into shit because it's fun. You know, it's just fun. I gotta keep this green for now. Well, a little splash of black. But did I not put any mana in to replace the... Ah, whatever. No. Alright, it's 2 no's. Alright, this could do it. We can do it in this one. I do like Spore Swarm. I like all these, honestly, but I get rid of you at the moment, and you. Oh yeah, what's this one do? Moving your upkeep mill 2 card. Oh, that isn't for this deck at all. Let's just put you into play then. Fine. We have 2 mana now. Let's get something that can give us some spore count. Oops, forgot to attack. That's fine. Okay. 8 mana to deal 4 damage with the ring instead of 16 for its first swing? Yes. Yes. I can almost convoke you into play there. Play you, make you bigger. An opponent causes the outcome. Thornthallid. The Pinger. Go ahead and tap that. I didn't put any basic lands in my deck yet. Dingus. I forgot about that. There's a few things I have to change and take off here. Oh, that's fine. And this is great for threshold style decks for sure, but not this deck of mine. At the beginning of upkeep, put a spore counter. We can convoke some saps into play for sure with Scatter the Seeds. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a 1/1 sap. Saps you controlled. Yes. We're low on mana. Let's get you into play though. I'm gonna go ahead and make another sap here. I'm good dealing for now. Oh, you just get spore tokens on you? Wait, why do you get this any creature? Each fungus, so you just get them, okay. So if I can move them to something else, that would be helpful. I see. Straight out of Alpha, baby. Had some gnarly art for how, pardon my language, shit the set was. It wasn't great, but it was definitely a fun set. Let's scatter the seeds here. I should review. There we go. There's some saps in play. I started in revised 3rd edition. All the way back in '94. My biggest was in Urza's Saga. The Urza set. I used to own a Gaia's Cradle. I pulled a Gaia's Cradle and I traded like an idiot. But yeah, that was when I played. Hey, look, a Bayou. That's... Oh yeah, we can conjure a Bayou. No land cards in your hand, and only once each game. I traded it. I don't remember what I traded it for. I did trade for a Black Lotus that I still own, though, so there's that. In a turn, faces out. Remote controls cause you to discard. Oh, that's it. Okay. No, it did not. Still had dualies, I think, but other than that, nope. I'm just gonna let you know, so we can have more saps here. Maybe I'll mill myself to death. That'll be the... Oh, here we go. Wait, did I take... Hold on here. Where's my Gaia's Cradle? Where the flip is my cradle? Did I take it out by accident? Oh, let's get Karma's Fashion. That way we can proliferate here. And see more, and then some cards which give what's up, Hoopa. Yes, I agree. Just gonna keep letting it go, see what happens. In this game? That's unfortunate. Just gonna Thorn Thallid your ass to death. You could ever remove 2 spore counters from this creature, put a 1 sack into play. Oh, actually you work perfectly with that, so you can turn them into a generator. Okay. Alright, let's attack. There we go. I like this deck a lot so far because I love Fungus. It's gonna take a little tooling, but Look at this terrible Berserk here. Still really nice, honestly. Berserk's my favorite card. I own 4, and I will never let them go. Said heck a lot of money. Alright, what was I doing here? Oh yes, please equip that again, thank you. Where else the fuck did my guy's cradle go, by the way? Why couldn't I get it? Oh, it was milled, that's why. Because of the stupid milling. Equip the Aladdin's ring! I want to make a... I will if I make a red-green, just mana ramp burn Hydra deck, maybe? Something fun with all X cards in it. To just make stupidly large creatures and do stupidly large booms with it for fun. Alright, hold on here. The Hive! 5 mana for a 1/1. I feel like there might be something a little bit better, but if we're going old school, then the Hive is great. Oh yeah, I wanted to put you into the sideboard. Until either we do red or something else. We can also move you to the sideboard and then just grab forests. Oh, that's true. It's 10 mana to lay it, and then another 5 per turn. I do love Beacon of Creation. I want to make a forest deck. And Beacon of Creation just seems like such a fun, ridiculous one to use. But, I mean, there's so many decks I want to do, so, like, what... You know, what am I gonna do except make all of them? There we are. Ooh, I like that art. That's fun. Alright, it should work a little bit better now. We get to go first. Cool. Lay you. Alright, the forest. I think just play it as the 61st card. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should. Salad. Salad. Put you into play. Put you into play. You son of a bitch. That's fucked up. Hey, look, doubling season. Can't lay it yet, but I'll lay you into play. Like, I love the original Thallid. I always loved this little dude. The 1/1 that makes other little 1/1s. It's adorable. Doubling season. Turtle van. Oh shit, let's go. Start your engines. Venture's Apprentice gets 1/1 for as long as you control an artifact. That's the card ape of artifacts. Other artifact creatures you control get 1/1, which is a pretty damn good card if you want some artifact weenie stuff. Alongside its worst counterpart, an overgrown cemetery. I don't think I have 4 bayous, so I love the shock lands though, especially in this when you get so much extra health. It really doesn't matter at all. Land grant. If you have no land in your hand, you may reveal its card. Search the library for forest and put it into your hand. Oh, that's... I forgot that existed. Jesus Christ. Oh, you're right. It's not a 1/2. It's a 1/1 that becomes a 2/3, not a 1/2 that becomes a 2/3. Excuse me. That's a bunch of... Oh, shit. Let's go. Alpha/beta healing salve. I own 4 Arabian Arabian Nights Curd Apes still. I love that card. Mistakes from me. Oh, this hand is too pricey. Yeah, this one's got seeking stuff, so let's put one of you on the bottom. Play a forest. Let's get more mana here first. I probably don't need a lot of these basics. I could probably just put in forest in here instead. And we would be just fine. That healing salve card, nice. Nice. That's a 1/6 now, buddy. Of course it came out in Arabian Nights. Don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. Whenever I cast a non-creature spell. Play land. No. That is an instant. I can lay that later. Thank you. Oh, it's got flying. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, well bam. Now I got 3 tokens in play. Now you feel stupid, don't you? Yeah, you do. What you gonna do now, huh? Look at all these saps. Where it only contains old border cards, which would be a great playthrough. Yeah, for sure. I started with Shandalar. And god, that game's amazing. Like, legit, I love playing that game. This one's just a touch more easy to use these days and polished and such. Hey, Chroma's Memorial. Play the Bayou, play that, go grab a forest. Play another forest. Let's see here. Play you, attack. The cards from Alpha, Arabian Nights, the Dark Legends, and Antiquities. I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. Oh, we only have 3 land, that's right. Not gonna really matter. Especially when you don't get shit. Delay. Ooh, Cavalier of Dawn. Vidalcan Orrery, you may cast spell. Oh, you just get flash for everything. Sure. The first portal? Probably. Hey, we finally got a fucking Mox in our hand. Let's go. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, you can get Bayou with that? It does say forest, doesn't it? Oh, shit. God, I love green. Oh, we have that. That's a card I knew about. I just friggin' forgot it existed. Which is not surprising for as much years of Magic as I have in this noggin of mine. Get that Thallid out. Does it eat your land drop? Yeah. Too true, too true. Not much we can do here. I should have laid that the Triome. Eldrazi Monument is definitely something we can lay here shortly. There we go. I had Armageddon in it. It's really bad. I never really paid attention to him, to be honest. That's crazy. Now we all have flying and indestructible. Hi. Functional reprint of Grizzly Bear, too true. Legends had one of those when the Barbituriate apes, or whatever they're called. Subira Tulzidi Caravaner. Another target creature with power 2 less can't be blocked. Guard your hand until whenever a creature you control with power 2 or less deals damage to a player, draw a card. Oh, okay. Dirty. Yeah, I guess that's it for this dungeon. Oh wait, hold on. Pyro and Hydroblast, and you know Necropotence? Oh, Pyro and Hydroblast are just blue and red Elemental Blast reprinted. Rainstorm is good. Oh yeah, we wanted the, over here. Get us our heart again. What shops do we have this time? We have an enchantment shop up here. Discard the rest of your hand. Creature and enchantment spells anytime they can play an instant. Your controls dealt damage, put one. Oh, it's the Fungus Soar ability, just forever. For all your creatures. Let's have Carter Library. There's your basic land card. I do like the old style outgrowth. Yeah, I get all that until we get a full set, of course. Damage dealer is Limdol's High Guard. Yeah, creatures in Ice Age were pretty miserably bad. That is true. I'll take that because it's, I do like my 1/1 for 1 Death Touch creatures. Control, you may put 2 1/1 counters on it. Hard for that, correct, Theo? Nylea's Colossus. Enchantment enters the battlefield. Double target creature's power and toughness. It's just fun. You obviously had power. You may pay 1 if you do. Put 1 counter on target shrine for each shrine. You control. Oh, you are a shrine. Okay. You're a shrine creature. Interesting. Battlefield under control, you may put a counter, remove 3 counters, search for the library for 2 more basic lands. Okay. I feel like there's better stuff than that. And I'll take it because it feels swaggy. Campsite cuisine. Good old Final Fantasy. Ah yes, if you control 20 more creatures, you win the game. That would be perfect for this deck. Creatures you control have the mana. They just become mana birds, which could also be really good for this deck. Alright, before I spend all my cash, I'm not gonna worry too much there. We already have a big old good dinosaur deck. Oh, we got an elf. Elf on a shelf. We have not made an elf deck yet. Do I have anything to sell? I got some stuff, so okay. Hey, what's our draft here? Turn to Ravnica. Let's see if they got a quest for us here. Oh, okay, we have to wait for them to say more and say, I'll do it. Yeah. This does actually do, oh, 3 armadillos, okay. I do like my elves. Alright, we can explore around here a little bit, see what we have within the vicinity. That's not an armadillo, that's an owl. Lie to me, game. I don't know the difference. That's an owl-dillo. Court of Armed Token rejects. Well. There's no creatures in this hand. So that we can really lay quickly enough, so I'll just do that. Put that on the bottom. Nice, Mox Diamond. It's a reliquary. Get 1/1 for each land card in your graveyard. Neat. Already a 4/4. Look at you. Damn. I'm just gonna pay the health for that. I'll lay another one of you and make it bigger here. I wastelanded my motherfucking overgrown tomb. That's rude. They're attacking. Okay. I don't mind making that trade. Ain't bothering me none. Playing against Strip Mine. Once upon a strip time, yeah. Can't lay that yet. We can lay you. Okay. Wait. 1, 2. Oh yeah, 3, 4. Okay. 4 lands, an opponent chooses to. Okay, so that's the. Let's see here. Put the chosen cards in your graveyard. That can go in your graveyard right there. And I'll just keep discarding cards if you want me to. Time for some Dublin season, baby. I'll lay you next turn. Okay. You fucker. You stop destroying my goddamn land. Oh, that's the wrong creature. I'm like, why can't I do that? Alright, now what you gonna do, bitches? Now my saps are big. Oh, it's each upkeep, just like Verdant Blue, Verdant Force. Okay. I like their deck. It's pretty interesting. Number of land cards. Terravor. Oh, it's better than Terravor. 604 fours. Let's lay you, and then we can... Oh, we got three Vine Lasher Kudzus. That's cool. We got our big landfall. Alright. Let's see what we got in this here town. What do your ability cards do again? 1, the dungeon map taps for a colorless, or 3 and tap it to enter one of 3 dungeons. The handheld thing puts a spore counter on every fungus or sapperling at the end of... not sapperling. But yeah, that adds more fungus counters to our funguses. This adds the creature that's in battlefield. This doesn't really add anything right now, I just want it for the health. But I think it's for milling. And the Traveler's Amulet is the 1 casting cost thing to tap, get a basic land out of our deck. Oh yeah. Vigilance and sacrifice this creature. Master Transmuter. I was gonna look for the Emrakul Hate artifact, that's right. Choose a color, add 1 mana of that color to mana pool for each charge counter on Astral Cornucopia. 3 X's to play it, that's just fun. Hey, blue mana battery. That's certainly a thing that exists. Red card from your hand into play. Oh, you just return your Mox into play and then lay something ridiculous, of course. Mana Rig. Junk Jet. Get the artifact land. Mortal Coil, Tower of Eons. Which really is not good. There's so many easier ways to gain life, even back then. The Aladdin Ring of Life is not all that great in my opinion. Hey, Jester Scepter or something. Thread Weaponry. All creatures you control get +2/+2 as long as Thread Weaponry remains tapped. Pretty interesting one. It has Echo, but for the time, I didn't hate it. Choose a color, add an amount of mana equal to their devotion to that color? Shit. Life for 12 mana, yeah. I'll take the Lotus, it sounds fun. I did want to make a devotion for green deck. The Technodrome! Can't block or block unless its power is 6 or greater. Sacrifice another artifact, draw a card, put a 1 counter on it. I gotta get the Technodrome. Adventure Dungeon. Permanent loses all abilities and can't attack or block. End the turn. Activate this ability only during your turn. Oh. The Sundial can skip at end of turn abilities. Oh. Oopsie. Yeah, what up, CVG? Yeah, it seems really awesome when you can just end your turn before the end step where something might do shit to you. Like, if you end your turn, or at end of turn, you lose game. That could probably skip that, I'm assuming. Temporal Aperture, I remember that. Oh, Urza Saga. Send this man only to activate abilities on his land sources. Guild Lotus. Oh shit, Rune Sword. Target attacking creature gets +2/+0. Any creature damaged by target creature may not regenerate. Such a creature is placed removed from the game. If it leaves play before end of turn, Rune Sword is buried. It's a neat idea. It costs way too much, but it's a neat idea. Defeat a rope. Hot garbage sword. Will you play its ability and hit a copper domes? Yeah. It was nutty. Oh hey, Radiant Lotus. Cost 6 to lay though. Oh shit, Magic Pot, let's go. Tap target artifact you do not control. A lot of people played it with Final Fortune. Yep. It's perfect for that, and there's like tons of those now, so you could just take tons of turns for a lot easier, basically. And Ashnod's Battle Gear. Shoutouts to Antiquities. That's some old shit in this one. Holy shit. Jalem's Tome. And immediately discard a card from your choice to the graveyard. There's mono artifacts. I'm gonna pick them up for the swag. Oh, Glasses of Urza, speaking of that swag. Immediately. Don't fucking waste any time. Put that shit in the graveyard. Don't fuck around. Plankton the Tyrant. Can't block. Choose a color. Another target creature you control gains toxic when hexproof from that color until turn. It can't be blocked by creatures of that color this turn. Oh, I love it. Ring of Immortals. Fucking Lodestone Bauble. Oh shit, another Thran Dynamo. We have some of these already. Player draws a card. You draw these oh my god. Aladdin ring deck coming up. 5 Aladdin rings. Thought that said glitter spinner. Hey, I'm Keith. You may sacrifice a token. If you do, put an acorn counter. Squirrels you control get 1 for each acorn. I do want to make a squirrel deck. At some point. I'm more looking for the 1 A card for Emrakul, but that's... I need to find some other stuff here. Alright, we're gonna back off for now. And bless their heart. Alright, where's our armadillo friends here? Hello, armadillo friends. Hello. Spawn around here, you jackasses? Hey, there you are. Oh shit, is she coming? Templating the rules somehow more confusing. Like, it's a pretty simple concept. It sits in an enchant creature. The rules have to go through so many hoops for it to work within the framework of the way. A creature card to the graveyard when this aura enters. If it's on the battlefield, it loses a enchant creature card of the graveyard and gains an enchant creature put onto the battlefield with this aura. Return a enchanted creature card from the battlefield under the control of attach this aura. Use the battlefield that creature control and sacrifice the enchant creature's attack. It's not gonna win. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. We have a Mox Jet in this hand and a Guy's Cradle. Okay. Alright. Play that, play that. Play you, play Miz. Get to use my frickin' cool Mox. Oh, we have too much land now. We don't have the city's blessing yet, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not quite. 8 now. Or, well, 9, wait. Oh, that's right. You also make a sap. I can take that damage, that's fine. And there we go. Now we have the city's blessing. Now all our creatures are flying and indestructible. Well, that was easy. A lot better than games that came even... Yeah, for sure. For sure. Cycling that land. Oop. Oh, yeah, we can morph you and bring you up for even more, can't we? Can I put you down? No, that's fine. I'm just gonna let the turn go as I want to. Look at all your little cute terravores. Alright, well, we win. Yep, that is correct. Redemption has been around for a very long time. Courser of Crewfix. Play with the attack card library. You may play lands from the top of your library. Whenever land enters the battlefield, you gain a life. These things are cool because they give us land-based stuff. That is not a hand we want. This is a hand that we can deal. Put you on the bottom for now. Oh, what did you lay? Hey, what? Oh, exile a green card from your hand. Wait, what? What was that first turn of yours? Other than very confusing. Let's grab that. There we go. I'll take the 2 damage here. I can lay doubling season now. Also 4th edition. Where's my phone? So 4th edition or revised printing of Shivan Dragon didn't lose the boost during end step. I don't remember. But that is pretty funny. Really a cheap creature here? Yeah. There we go. And then we can lay... I guess you face down. Or not you, you face down. Actually, I could have laid you face down, but that's okay. Now it's time to lay doubling season here. I don't have enough mana for you yet. We have like just enough mana not to be able to lay anything else, so that's okay. Holy fucking spore farm. 5 more mana, huh? Alright, there's some more. Let's go ahead and throw another one in there. Oh, we could sack saps to draw cards, right? Here, let's put a few more into play, why not? Revised printing of Fungus says that it receives the boost during an end step, and that's how the card worked until 8th. Made it point to right of the card back to how it was. Was it supposed to get it after combat? What's up, Men's Warehouse? Mushroom, mushroom. They don't have any black mana to let you do it. Okay, you can come into play untapped. That's going pretty fungusy right now. How are you doing? Crash of Rhino Beetles. Get 10/10 as long as you control 10 or more lands. Holy fuck. I'm like a 15/15 trample in green, that's really easy to get. Oh, not really easy. It would take a little bit of forest trickery. It's a snake! It's a snake! Immediately as a oh, and during revise they added the cards so the boost happens during end step. Ah, okay. Well, that didn't seem like the best idea, did it? Play you. Play you. Play you on the first turn. I don't know why I bothered. I should have laid the sapperling. It would have been a better idea. I forgot we can just conjure a frickin' Bayou when we need one. Bitch! Who puts you in charge of fucking me over like that? Pestilence before the revised change. Deal damage, get a counter, yep. Pestilence is a really good board sweeper that I feel like some people kind of forget about sometimes. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh shit, we got a whole bunch of core serve Crufixes now. And we got a full set in that round, and we got our last Vine Lasher Kudzu. Cool. Alright. What do we get in? What we get in? You get no gold from. Oh, yeah, we did. Okay. Harvest Mage. We certainly got some cards for that, but hey, you can't always add the best. Do an arena run. This was my diseases is wrong. No, I'm gonna put you back. Play you, play you, play you, play you. Nice overrun. Let's go Farseek ourselves another Bayou. Dee. Can still enter in a time vault. It's ridiculous. Oh, that's ridiculous. That's funny though. I could get a forest, but I'm mulligan again here. I guess we're gonna keep this one. Get you out to play first. Alright, asshole. I needed that Thalat, I'll have you know. Nice ignoble hierarch there. Might be dangerous because I'm pretty sure this deck plays with like board sweeping damage. Alright, beginning of your upkeep, you throw 6 or more lands. Just put a red dragon into play every turn? Oh, Oh, I forgot we did have Wayne in the deck with the Mycoderm. It's been so long, I didn't even realize it. I don't think I can lay any of these. Lay you down for that. Now we can play. I don't know if I have white mana in here anymore. Whoops-a-daisy. I forgot we had you. We need 5, right? We need another mana still. Oop, I did not mean not to attack there. Oh shit. Whenever you cast a creature spell, destroy a target artifact or enchantment, look at the top 5 cards and put a land onto the battlefield, or you gain 4 life. Oof. That would go well in this deck. Man, we have so many good things we're just a mana away from laying. Wish I could turn some cards face up here, honestly. Surprise, bitch. I will happily take that. The lack of land here is concerning, however. No. I just want the saps right now. I think modern sensibility, yeah, for sure. So much more differently, yeah. It was a completely different game. Flashing with my cyberpunk music. Hurricane Negator and watching their mind go numb. Oh, this card could have ever been good. Yeah, that's the 5/5 for 3 that you sack a permanent every time it has a damage dealt to it, yeah. How are we missing? Oh wait, what am I doing? Summon a Bayou, there we go. Just summoned that a while ago. We have summoning abilities here. Now there's a problem. They are going to have some big dragons coming into play here. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, wait, did you... Oh, a giant girl, that'll do it. Honestly, we should be able to outpace them at least. You son of a bitch. A Gaia's Cradle, well, that helps a lot. Now they're much bigger. Isn't that a pity? Well, you can bring back what you want. It don't matter now. It's over. It's over. Yeah, okay, I need to either take you out or put a white source back. That card won a world championship. I'm guessing you played during Alpha days. It started between Fallen Empires and Ice Age. My older brother started around a revised. Newer player myself, but I have a great love for the old school Magic. I showed off my whole collection on stream not too long ago. Well, not my whole collection, just a good portion of it. I have a lot of stuff around the olden days. Let's see here. We can lay stuff on this first turn, and we should. Next turn, we can go ahead and lay you. Grab that. And lay you. The 3/3 that can't be blocked. Wait, what? Oh, what did you lay on? I didn't even see. Oh, double strike. Okay, I didn't see that. I would have just let it through. That's fine. Let's get you into play. Get you into play. We can't. We have one left. Good. Okay, nice. We have an overrun. We gotta scatter the seeds here. Another wolf, okay. Like that, that's... Oh, we do have white mana in our deck. The garden has white mana, okay. You into play. Let's see here. This is an instant too, which is why I like scatter the seeds. But for now, I'm just gonna put it into play. To assert dominance, really. Pauper, isn't that the one in commons only? Even if Format's technically dead. Check out the sleevables on YouTube. They're going through a set by set recap of every set rules mechanic. That's cool. I just play with friends, yeah. Oh, hey, we won. What did we win? We won boots. We won another Celis. Another Bitter Bloom Bearer. And another Infernal Kieran. Okay. Hold on here. There's some editing we should do. We only have one of you in the deck, so we might as well move you out for now. Just make it green and a little bit of black mana. Which we could just summon a Bayou, so we never have to worry about that. That's good enough, I think. Wait, who? I am as well. I'm not sure which one you're referring to, but I am as well. Alright. Let's go get more hearts real quick here. I think we'll pop in there, buy a heart, hit up the arena in each of these places, and see what we can get prize-wise. What in the world? Oh, it's a human raider. Alright, second. No, not that hand. Not my favorite hand here either. But we can use it. That's a good drop. Wait, what? Take a couple of saps and play early. pretty nice card. Let's go ahead and put our Thallid into play here. And call it a turn. Put another force. Oh yeah, we got a Chroma's Memorial here, which won't be that hard to play soon. Let's get another Thorn Thallid into play here. I want to use its ability, yes. Bitch. You can't take out my Timmy Fungus first, you fucker. Let's go ahead and lay Doubling Season. Oh man. I love it. Alright, let's see here. What do we want to do here? Probably you. Yeah, super high stakes tournaments take place outside the US and like in Italy. Pauper is really popular in the poor countries for obvious reasons. Paupergeddon always looks like a cool event from Italy. Okay. Wait, what did you do? Target creature can't block this? Oh, okay. I was like, so something happened? No. Let's see here. Ooh, yes. Alright, now that we got a healthy amount of creatures here, eventually we'll attack. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, like Rancor was a comment. Rancor is one of my favorites, but there's also like tons of other good stuff as well. God, I'm already loving this deck. Ah. I need to give my creatures abilities to tap for mana, and then we can just go badonkers. Ba-ba-dum-bum. $40. From commons to simulate 1 to 3 commons. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, I'll take land. Shock me, you prick. I really need to take these out and just put regular wait, why did you come into play on taps? Oh, I was thinking of this one, not this one. I do like this one. It has built-in proliferate, which has white mana in it too, so that's good to remember. Alright, everything in mine is now incredibly powerful. There we go. That's not. Is that the right one? It is. Okay. Let's go ahead and get some more you in play. Doubling season, beautiful. Master Red Wizard. Oh. A lot of coming to play tap stuff. I don't know, I like that hand. I like this hand better for sure. Oh, this would be the card we needed to come up for delay mad things. Okay, I don't hate this hand. Do we have another white mana in our hand at the moment? No. It's fine. It can go. Yeah, let's get what? Oh no, I don't have one of each. Okay. Get you into. There we go. I want to make sure I laid something on that turn. So I want to make sure. Oh, here's another cool one. Let's go Farseek ourselves a Bayou out here right now. Actually, Farseek can grab the triple lands. I should be grabbing those. 100 red, 4 powers, and 1 2 red. Hard to get the new snapshot manually. I just went Wizards for not printing Pyro Hydroblast on the Avatar set. No, images are nice. That is a little disappointing. Each creature with flying, your opponent's control. Well, we don't have flying, so you don't have to worry about that, do you? But that is a nasty creature to come down. Oh, they did lay Soothing Song. Okay, I was like, how did I get that in play? This might not be a good ending for me. I'm at 3 already. I could give it a ton of -1, -1s. That is true. We have 4 saps, so I can make it a 1/1. I was hoping I could do a little bit more than that. But honestly, if they don't do anything else, then I think we're fine anyway. What's that do? Oh god, okay. Oof. Didn't kill us completely. Oh, did I give my... Oh no, I did it on one of my own creatures. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no. What do I get? Oh, I didn't even get to see what I get because I double tapped. I don't care, Taquito. I mean, it's still magic. I don't mind. I should say I don't care. That sounds a little... I don't mind. Like, at all. Go for it. I like I like it when people want to come in and chat. Alright, we can do that one again. Hold on. Not quite where I want it at the moment. Okay, how about sideboard, sideboard. We have two that can proliferate. Oh, you can proliferate. You can make saplings. Alright, we're just gonna add another forest and just one plains in case we need it. I can just go fetch it right away. Running Alpha Mountain? Okay, this man has Moxie, get it? Because it's a Mox in the hand. Let's say you. Yeah, okay, that's fine. There we go. That already gives us 2 extra spore counters, or an extra spore counter there. I don't have the mana to lay the kicker. Let's just grab that plains really quick so we have it. Let's just get 2 of you in play, so when you get in play you can have the cities bless you, son of a bitch. I'm still gonna have the cities bless a game. Yeah, suck it, game. What are you gonna do now, huh? What, nothing? And nothing now? The human barbarian. That's actually a pretty high-end enemy. Buy you, lay you. Oh my god, you prick. I don't really want to lay this until there's more purpose for it. Well, aren't you just a prick? All barbarians get 1/1, and all of that dude can flame. If I ever breathe any barbarian. Oh shit, what happened? Get out of here, bitch. You son of a bitch. Stop getting rid of my mana. That's personal. I take that shit personally. Now we can lay you, and then lay you out of it, right? Oh, I can only tap, yeah, that's fine. Oh god, you are such a prick. You know that? Let's get you into play. Now you're gonna get a good bonus out of our thing now. They are indestructible with vigilance, though. my god, don't you fucking start this shit. Bro. Okay, they didn't have enough to finish it off. This motherfucker. Oh, I meant to use scatter the seeds at the end of their turn. Go ram it. I'll let you instead. Make our saps nice, big, and bulky for them. Seven, 3 trample. Venture into a dungeon. Okay. Oh, they have a Keldon Warlord. Let's go. Kessig Flame Bleeder is the most expensive card in the deck besides the sideboard. Do you like the storylines and lore in the sets? Or more just play the game and care about the cards? When I was playing tournaments, seriously, I knew the story beats, but not really the deep lore for each set. Now that I'm more relaxed, I'm getting way into the older set lore. That's cool. My last 2 Flame Breathers. The storylines is not something that I care much about. I know a lot of people like to consume the game. Only a high fantasy series, but for me it's the gameplay. Yeah, sure, I get that. Fuck yeah, Keldon Warlord. What a beast. Do I have any set? No, they murdered all of our other people. Their butt faces. Chill for now. Ooh. We have to block her, right? They don't attack, wow. 7, they could have killed us there. Haste for the time, 4 mana. What easily can be a 5/5 creature. Not too bad. Obviously, Juzum Jin and like not Serendip Afraid. What was the green Afraid? Those were kind of the big powerhouses as well. Urnum Jin. Yeah, I don't mind this hand actually. Play you first, yeah. There we go. It'd be forever useful for as long as you chose to play Pauper. Earn him for the fact that natural selection is on the reserve list. Exile a creature card from your graveyard, create a sap, sack 2 saps, gain 2 life, and draw a card. Pretty good. Actually, could we play the kicker for this? Not yet, okay. Let's play you then. And you. Maybe I'm overthinking this a little, but... Yeah, it seems like they don't have much going on. Three flaring pains on the side. okay without them for now. If Hopper go out big here, I would consider them. Shoot off your collection? Yeah. How far back do you go? I do own an Unlimited Black Lotus and 4 Berserks from Unlimited. I have a few cards from Beta here and there. But I have things like Mana Crypt and Arabian Nights Curd Apes, so I have a set of those. A lot of fun stuff. It's up on YouTube if you wanted to check it out. Not the best quality, but oh shit, we got a second Aladdin's Ring. Karlak, Fury of Avernus. Whenever you attack, first combat phase of this turn, untap all tag creatures. They gain first strike until end of turn. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. Oh, that's nice. It's looking to sell his stuff, yeah. He got into it a little bit in 2014-ish. Been like super into it, but played for a little bit. Alright, time to go to blue. Today, hearing that their mom throwing away their silly Black Lotus, yeah. Naturally. Alright, what do we got in the arena? Of course we do. Of course we do. Yeah, I don't mind this hand. I definitely don't mind it now. I'm gonna put you into play first because it's always nicer to have. You are a bitch. That is a bitch. Excuse me. The dwarf tag. Oh shit. Gonna be suck when you die, isn't it, huh? Motherfucker. Bye. You control a token, they get +2/+0. Cardboard doesn't pay. Honey Zero Bob in 1994. Was Anti still a thing in Revised? Yes, but I don't think anybody really played it anyway. Like, nobody wanted to ever play for Anti, and I mean, can you blame them? Huh. Oh, weird. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Anti would have been fine if Magic didn't get so fucking popular to boot. Like, big thing about Magic is, like, it just got so friggin' popular that, like, people didn't want to give up their cards or anything like that. And, I mean, and even if it wasn't get super popular, like, a lot of people don't want to give up the cards that they have, and that's perfectly valid. Damn. That's the first time I've seen you in this deck. I don't want to get rid of you. I'll get rid of you. If it becomes a target of a speller ability, yeah. Like, I know you. Wait, what? Oh, because of the kicker, right? Yeah, we should Farseek anyway. Put you into play. mana here. Not quite enough to play some of the other things yet. I do want you to put some tokens into play, though. I don't care if you hit me right now, yeah. Well, that does make things interesting, doesn't it? Put a 1/1 green sap token to play for each 1/1 counter. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Devour 2. Any number of Oh, I wasn't sure how that ability worked before. Interesting. Oh. Well. Oh dear. Bye-bye. That's actually amazingly good. I thought I could just devour 2 creatures, but no, it gets +2. It's 2 1/1 counters every time you do it. That's just so much better than what I thought it was. Play you. Play you. If you had a Aladdin's ring equipped. Yes, I will put a Thorn Talon in play. You have a lot of mana. Get you into play. Attack you. It's only 2, but that's still 2 that come into play. I'll take it. Okay. Flying is a problem in this deck. That is true. Might just need to get things with the reach. Okay. 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can live one more turn. Wait, why do you have... oh, yeah, because you're a fungus, right? A Dan! Let's go! Holy shit, a fucking Dan! Are we serious right now? That's the greatest thing I may have ever seen. Yeah, we need you in play so I can get your ass in play. I can start sacking saps, gaining life, and doing damage! Oh! Not that it matters, but, you know, swag after all. Beautiful. Energy field. The Enigma Jewel. Energy Jewel I tap, add 2 colorless. And there's only to activate abilities. Craft with 4 more non-lands with activated ability. Locus of Enlightenment. As each activated ability of the exiled cards used to craft, you may activate each of those abilities only once each turn. Whenever you activate an ability that isn't a mana ability, copy it. Blue's got some crazy shit. I know Garfield had a quickly strang Arabian Nights in 2 months because the demand for the game was so big. Coincidentally, Arabian Nights is the only Magic set to be designed exclusively by Garfield. Winning Arabian Nights draft really is magic at Richard Garfield intended. They would have been dead 1 turn. Oh yeah, that's right. Craziest part about Arabian Nights developments was that Library of Alexandria was supposed to draw you a card if you had a low number of cards in hand, like 4. Viewer of a Dan can't even attack. 4 would have been... That card would have been banned forever ago. Or maybe just restricted. Where have we gone? We did red, green, and blue. Let's do black. Figure this is a way to hit up each arena. Maybe we can get a piece of armor for ourselves. Fill up our health for this another New Game Plus playthrough that we're on. Test our deck out a little bit. Then we gotta go fungus collecting. Interesting hand here. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Oh, you have no mana already? What the hell? Well, that's not good. Let's get you onto the field. Get some saps to sack to our Michaelith individual here. Going through your Reanimator deck on YouTube. Love Sutured Ghoul? Oh yeah. That's my favorite. That's one of my craziest decks. So successful that World of the Coast had to make a couple of sets before their scheduled products just to keep up with demand. That is crazy. Earlier was Ghosts of Magic dropped on Amazon. Nice. Good interviews with Richard in that era. That's fun. Completed the tomb, return them to your owner's hand, adventure into the dungeon. Oh, right. Now they're going into this dungeon, right? Let's see here. Lay you. I can tap you. Make one more sap. Lay you. Back you, and you. And that does a bunch of damage to them. We gain a bunch of life. I forgot to... Oh yeah, you couldn't. What's the name? What also did the Reanimator deck? I'm assuming it's for Forge. Igniting the Spark. Nice. Appreciate that. No, my real life Reanimator deck has my Lotus in it, obviously. It's got a bunch of get shit into the graveyard. It's one of those silly decks that could maybe win in the first turn. Put big creatures in graveyard, unaffected by summoning sickness, with either Nicol Bolas to discard their hand, so they're basically screwed. Amongst a bunch of other nasty stuff. I did this a long time ago. I don't think I ever really looked anything up. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's on my YouTube. It's just YouTube/Toad22484. Just like my channel here should be anyway. Oh, thank you, CVG. You see Sneak Attack to play Nicol Bolas, I wake. It wasn't about reanimate dead. It was about haste reanimation. I don't remember the name of them, but yeah, Shallow Grave. Shallow Grave was a big one. There's a few in there that did that. Oh, that's a first hand, alright. Not a lot of Thallid, but a lot of nice individual. I bet you'd like that Mox Jet, wouldn't you, opponent? I bet you would, wouldn't you, opponent? What kind of land do we even search for at this point? It doesn't really matter. Let's grab the Bastion for proliferation. Oh yes, the Dark Ritualing creature. Hey, thanks for the token. Let's get you into play. Which can get you into play, and then let's go grab the planes if we need it. Whenever a creature an opponent controls that. Gotcha. I should get you into play anyways. Let's get you into play. I could definitely use more tender shoot dryads in this deck. Sneak Attack is a top 5 favorite. Sneak Attack's ridiculous. Lots of fond memories of sneaking out of Sarah Avatar and smashing, yeah. She's living life. These old border sneak attacks are $8 a piece. Maybe it's time to get a few. That is some proper cheese. Sneak Attack is ridiculous. Sneak Attack is how I beat Emrakul. I just snuck attack old Blightsteel into play, and you know, that was that. Go ahead and Venture into the dungeon, see what we got. Put that on the bottom. No, that's fine. I'm not ready yet. Next turn, of course. I think it would lose value by taking you out and killing that. So I think we'll just wait until next turn when we all get Vigilance, Trample, and Indestructible. Fair enough. Hello. Let's just play you. Bye-bye. Mono red variant of Sneak. In pre-modern Ancient Tomb for ramp Blood Moon. Yeah, that's how I did it. I Blood Mooned Emrakul into being able to last longer than 2 turns. Emrakul is fucking insane. This, like, just fucking insane. Da. 15 1/1 squirrels? Easily, because they'll lay a turn 2 board wipe and a turn 3 board wipe. Or turn 3 Emrakul themselves. It was absurd. Shadow. There another creature. Okay. That fucker was ridiculous. Mm-hmm. 15 1/1 squirrels in a tournament game. I love it. They can sack 6 squirrels, so they don't have to worry about it. That's pretty funny. Do I swag on him? I think we swag on him. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. You tried. I think during the era between 4th and Scourge, you'll love the format. Alright, what do we get here? Oh, we get a Death Ring. I think we had one. We get another Drawn to the Last Blood Chief. We get a Cast-Off Consort, 2/4 flying. If the opponent would lose their life during your turn, they lose twice that much life instead. Pretty nasty. Another Necro Skitter. Yep. And now I believe we only have white left at this point. I'll happily pick up my 5 hit points here. I used to play Alar of Dementia, Hogak piles, and Legacy since the mana base in the deck is just basics. You know what I really want is a Primeval Titan in this game. I want 4 of them, but I have not found any of them. And yeah, you do have to buy that again. Interesting. What the heck? Feline Kingdom. I don't know if I've seen this shop before. Birds. No angel shop this time. Wasn't Hogak the graveyard creature? I think I saw something about them yesterday. Like, they're just insanely broken currently. Yeah, I can't play it from here. That's the one. You can play it from your grave card, which is incredibly easy to do in black. Put you on the play, why not? Well, that's fine. We're gonna use you anyway. We need more mana. It's got first strike. That's fine. Feel free to hit me, you noob. Shit. One more mana and our creatures will just be invincible for the rest of the match. God, this doubling seed in my hand is making me really want to wait, but for now, we do need some tokens in play. So, let's get some tokens in play. Oh, I was like, oh wait, swords? Oh, of course it'd be a land I can't fucking come into play untapped. That's fine. Alright. You call a noob. Black Knight first strike. But it has Convoke and Delve, so it's free, yep. It's just infamous at Combo Winter. Combo Winter. Early Magic was crazy. Okay, okay. Rid of the force in this hand. Play that, play that. Play that. Okay, I have that plains. I wouldn't mind having 4 of these, honestly. 0-5 that can not get lightning bolted early in the game. We can already lay that, but that feels like a bit of a mistake. I can't lay that, actually. Conjure the power 9 into your library, then exile Mantle of Knowledge. Activate this ability only if you have 125 or more cards in your library. Okay. Put that in the bottom. There we go. Oh, it's the Timmy ability. Only gonna really work against that, so... And not even that for much longer. In fact, it won't at all. Rude. Alright, everything's flying and indestructible now and all that jazz. go. I'm just gonna use animate artifact in my base up models just to hit you in the face. Right on that card is from Battle of Wits, a card that wins you the game during your upkeep. You have 200 more. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I do remember that card. I do remember that card. Sure, why not? Oh, even better, actually. Oh my god. It's all the Thalids right now. There we go. I could conjure up. I don't think I really need it at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Get you out there. Oh. Right. You're a Thorn Thalid. I think we're good here. Can I be honest with y'all? I have no idea how Fireball works. It's like the only old school staple I can't wrap my head around. I think it's basically for each target beyond the first, you have to tap 1 extra mana to target that as well. But also, I think it's changed to that. I think in early Magic, you had to tap an equal number of mana between each creature or player target. But as I know it now, I think it's just tap 1 for each extra target you do. It's very convoluted for no reason. Nice gold shield. Sworn to the Legion. Sworn to the Legion enters the battlefield. Non-token creatures you control perpetually gain double strike. Whenever you cast a creature spell, it perpetually gains double team. Oh, double team, not double strike. Overlord of the Mistmoors. 6/6. When Overlord of the Mistmoors enters or attacks, create 2/1 insect creature tokens with flying. And, oh, the Sarah Aviary. All creatures with flying get 1/1. Shoutouts to Homelands. Alright, well, we did a nice crushing rouse there. Got all of our health. I think I missed one, though. No, I didn't. To sweep 3 creatures that each have 2 toughness, how would Fireball work in this example? I think in old school Magic, you would tap 1 for the Fireball, 2 for the first creature, 1 to target the other creature, then 2 for the other creature as well. So it would cost 6 mana to do that properly. Hey, it's Levelane's farm again. Hello, Levelane. Ooh, that is not better. Put you out of the hand. Put you out of the hand. It's the best we can do right now. Oh, all of our spells come into play tapped, right? Which is fine. Pat the exiled my my 1/1. I appreciate that. It actually, that was very helpful of you to give me that extra mana. Run Earthquake instead of... Oh, no. Well, I mean, more mana is good. Not right now, but... let's conjure up a... yeah, I get it. Oh wait, I have to have no land cards in my hand, right? Oh, I should have laid that then. Whoops-a-daisy. Let's get you into play. I can't get either of you into play. I feel like cycling you. Yeah, I just feel like we need mana and tokens into play right now. They only have 2 mana. They given us a bunch. Oh, they have another mana. That's not good. Whenever a white creature you control attacks, gain a life. Oh, hello there. That will help us even up the odds, let's say. Okay, that's fine. Don't you fucking exile that. I will punch you in the face. I didn't even bother attacking. Yeah, I get it. I get it. They come into play tapped. You don't have to tell me twice, game. Would be 2 red for additional targets, 6 to hit 3 targets for 2, so 9 mana. Play VV, pump VV, play Nibelheim of Flame, deals that creature's power all the creatures. Here with your broken VV, please. Yeah, but I can only think of maybe 3 world enchantments that are actually worth playing, so it's not much that the rule will ever cut. Yeah. What was it? The green one that gave everything haste was an awesome one early on. I'm gonna cycle you. I mean, I could just pay for it, I guess. Grab it by you. And then lay you. A lot of saps in here. Isn't that a fucking pity? Watch all your creatures go bye-bye. Oh, perfect. Some bandit standard I would have done exactly that. Concordant Crossroads, yes, that's the one, thank you. Beloved Princess. 1/1 lifelink can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. Palace Sentinels, you become the monarch. Show you a fucking monarch. Why do we only got a single common from that chest? What the fuck? Worst chest ever. I see 2 Moxes. I just wanted to play the Moxes because it's fun. Alright, let's get you into play. Go ahead and Farseek for that. Grab another mana. Pedo! For Concordant Crosswords, Gravity Sphere, Nether Void, and Raging River. Raging River. But for 3 more. I'm gonna fucking cycle your ass. And we're just gonna play Land Grant and grab another Bayou. Why not? I got all the mana, I just gotta get other cards that'll actually be useful in our deck now. That's a good one. I gotta say, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, let's fucking lay it. I'll be able to create enough creatures to keep up the nonsense. Okay. I knew giving all your creatures flying and indestructible is a really good thing. Especially in a deck where you can generate 1 billion tokens. On a similar note, the amount of absolutely stupid color hosers. Hey, a tempered sliver. There you go, Armageddon. It's not your turn. You may exile a white card from your hand rather than play this spell's mana cost. Creatures you control get 1/1. That's pretty neat. Okay. Thank you. Land's Edge. Oh yeah. What about the best burn spell of all time? Was it Hornet Sting in green? One mana for 1 damage. However, there is a card where it actually turns it into good. For every single damage you do, you'd add 2 more. It's that new Gene Stealer legendary creature. Yeah, you draw an extra card at the end of your turn. I mean, I know, like, vaguely. I probably don't know, like, everything it can do, but I know enough. I don't like this hand. Let's get you into play, right? Circle Protection, Gloom Choke! Oh, man. In this game, in the adventure mode, you can just start with, like, you get items to equip on yourself to start before you go into battle. Which does make it significantly easier in a lot of cases. But, you know, I earn these things, I don't want to use them. I have no shame. No. I mean, yeah, we'll play that for now. Yeah, there was a sliver I found, Armageddon. If Alpha Day's just busting a COP red on a mono red player. Ugh. I always hated COP back in the day because I felt like it just sucked. Sucked the fun out of it for quite a few peeps. White and blue were so stupid back in the day. Like, just so absurd. Crowworm, little Terry, all too bad. Land destruction was just a thing in Alpha and you had to deal with it. Play Erdem, play Armageddon, win! That's pretty accurate. Each land gets 2/2 as long as it's a creature. That seems pretty nice, especially with all the earthbending stuff. All creatures able to block Nessian Boar do so. Whenever Nessian Boar becomes blocked by a creature, that creature's controller draws a card. It is a 10/6 for 5. You throw a Rancor on that, that's a lot of damage. Oh, hey. And we got a playset of Wolf's Quarry. Create 3 boars. Like, early white had to be the most... I don't know, blue is definitely the most annoying. Let's not get carried away. But early white had fucking swords, disenchants, balance. Like, fuck you too, you know? Tarpons! Like the play test card for counterspell during alpha before printing was also a disenchant. Counter target spell or oh my god. I'm very happy they didn't decide to give blue even more insanity, to be entirely honest. Holy fucking cannolis. This poor deck. That we're facing right now. COP green was a neat. Yeah, that I agree is pretty fun. Because you can not have to pay its upkeep, and then other horses you control have been destructible at the beginning of each end step. If you gain life, create a 5/5 white horse creature token. Soulbound, as long as Thundering Nightmare is paired with another creature, each of those creatures have, whenever an opponent casts a spell, put a 1/1 counter on them. But yeah, like, it's fun to help your green stuff. It's a little less fun when you're playing red and it's just like one 2-mana card just completely cancels your entire deck. Like, okay. Well, that's fun. Llanowar Tribe. Hey, we finally got our last Tree Folk Umbra. I like it. Just play red-white aggro, idiot. What's up, man? Foolish. Well, maybe I like my mono red. Maybe I don't want to be forced to splash in another color. She might actually beat us when we don't have good flying early on. We did get to go first, which is huge. And we have Chroma's Memorial, which could be huge if we get enough mana. Lay that. Lay that. Lay that. Lay that. Go ahead and grab a forest. Lay you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're pretty close. If we get that can cast things from with our creatures, that'd be great. We did not get that. We do tend to have the thing already, so there we go. Okay, we might have gotten off to a pretty good start here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can also just proliferate. Oh shit, Sarah. I love Sarah the Benevolent. She's fun. I cannot lay you though. If I could grab a guy's cradle, yeah, we can win anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get Boomerang, which is kind of like destroying a permanent, yeah. Flavor head shatter, white head disenchant. Exactly, it's the ultimate goal of this game. There's 5 different bosses in each area that you can go to, and once you beat them all, you can unlock a Mox, and then there's the final boss, Emrakul, and you get a Power 9 from them, and then you can do New Game Plus and do it again. It's collecting cards and finishing dungeons, and hey, Avacyn. Flying, Vigilance, and Indestructible. Cradle of Vitality. Whenever you gain life, you may pay that. Put a wound counter on target creature for each 1 life you gained. Alright, get worked. Yeah, for sure. They're just rough. Oh. Oops. We can actually Thornthal it in the first turn. Let's go. Oh, perfect, too. You fucking 2-1. Can we lay the doubling season? We can next turn. Lay you. Go search for forest. Attack. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I beat your fucking +1/+1 counter out? Oh. What a pity. Doubling season. Oh, that's Thornthal. Oh, this is the one I was, there we go. Alright. Let's have another Thornthal in play here, but it's over at this point. Take that extra damage. Girl of Chroma. Chroma is awesome. I do love a Chroma. Speaker of the Heavens, a 1/1/1 with Vigilance and Lifelink. And create a 4/4 Angel creature token. Activate this ability only if you have at least 7 life more than your starting life total. White has some crazy shit. I do want to make that life gain deck someday, and shit like this is exactly what we're going to have a ton of in the deck. Jeweled Spirit. We got another one of those. Glittering Lion. Got a lot of all these already. Hello. Excuse me while I go take this treasure. Bank Job. The redirect P of exile. The bottom creature of your library. You may cast that card this turn at the beginning of your next episode. If that card is still exiled, put it into the graveyard and create a treasure token. Bellaborka Spectral Sergeant. Note the converted mana cost of each card as it's put into exile. Bellaborka his power is equal to the greatest number noted for it this turn. Exile attack card library. You may play that card this turn. Interesting. Iron Bully. Sarah Avatar's time to shine. I think I have one Sarah Avatar. It's incredibly easy. I downloaded it, I double-clicked the Forge button, and it opened the Forge Adventure button. There's also, like, just a deck maker where you can play AI, too, which is neat. But it's just MTG Card Forge. I think if you type !Forge, it should give you the info. It lets you know when you open it when there's updates. Oh, that's true. Nagito. Mana burn. Is a mechanic that I do feel it shouldn't have left Magic. I'm not exactly sure why it did. I feel like that's a pretty important thing. I guess for ease, but like... Yeah, let's go stomp around blue for a little while. But I feel like it's a pretty big important part of early Magic. You couldn't just burn through mana like crazy. Test decks, but it's slowly evolved into this amazing thing, by the way. Like, talk about an amazing frickin' game. Looking for dungeons, thank you. I'm seeking dungeon. There's a dungeon. It's another autonomous factory. This is the first dungeon we had on our New Game Plus playthrough. Now we do it again. Food chain! Remove a creature you control from the game, add X mana, where X is the removed creature's converted mana cost +1. You can only play creature spells. Rona, Sheldred's Faithful. Herald King of Shemkar. Shatters battlefield, look at the top 7 cards. You may reveal an elf, warrior, or Tyvar card among them. Put them in your hand. This game doesn't see more coverage. Agreed, Nagito. I agree as well, Men's Warehouse. I mean, I just play the game. It's allowed, you know? We don't got no problems with wizards here. I mean, I got problems with them, but that's besides the point. So put a Thorn Talon back. Get you into play. Alright. That was this. -4, -0, that's it? Okay, that's fine. I was gonna attack with it anyway. It's not much. Oh, no, not at all, CVG. I know what you mean. Like they would profit, yeah. The big thing is there's no profit from it. If they got profit from it, it would have been nuked quite a while ago. Damn. Let's get you out to make our creatures even bigger. Get ourselves a free bayou. Attack, attack, attack. Oh wait, we have Gaia's Cradle. We don't even need to do that. But Nintendo is in the upper echelon of unreasonable, and like I said, since it's non-profit, it's enough for Wizards to not care that much. Nintendo is very selective. Yeah, Nintendo's terrible. Like, legit terrible. It's a shame, because I love Nintendo. Like, Nintendo is what I grew up on. I was an NES speedrunner for years. And just, Nintendo's just gotten worse and worse and worse. They seem to strike almost like they only go after things that are close to what they're already made. Yeah. The AM2R thing was just bogus. Bogus nonsense. It's a pretty cool Shivan. You don't even need to put it in a red deck, technically. You want to just sack life all the time. Can't attack or block unless the player has no cards in hand. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, a Mox Diamond, let's go! Fuck yeah! I've been looking for one of these. Phyrexian Juggernaut. Infect, attacks each turn if able. Yeah, I've been looking for one of these. Let's fucking go. Not expecting that. The singing, that's how I found you a million years ago? Yeah, CVG. Let's do Pokemon Generation Seasons, fan game dies. Mana Burn is kind of an unintuitive rule to begin with, and it doesn't even do what it's supposed to do. Like, there's Black known for its absurd mana generation. Nobody ever lost to Mana Burn because he just negates that hindrance altogether. Like, kind of. Like, especially in early Magic, I feel like it had more of a place than it does now either way, but... I'll lay you, and then I'm gonna lay... Wait, what? Oh, yes, fuck. That's okay, we can go get a first. I feel like it's just changed a lot. It's Farseek twice. Oh, we don't have too far. There we go, that works. Suchi, yeah, Suchi. Like, it made him not entirely broken. 2 years longer than me, what's up, Creepin' Death? Edinburgh certainly made cards like, yeah. Edinburgh was almost removed from the 6th edition rules update, but Mark Rosewater fought to keep it in. 10 years later, he fought to have it removed. His reasons to remove it were that it would free up design space, do away with the rule that's confusing for new players, and the rule that wasn't pulling its weight. I get it now, I do. But I like the idea behind it, like, a lot. I think it's just a shame that it probably did need to go away, but... I'm just gonna lay you so we can get saps in play and shit. Stack, if that makes sense too. Yeah, I remember damage on the stack. Whenever you cast your first instant sorcery, double it. I remember you. I'm starting to remember some of these cards at least. Especially since a lot of these decks are playing with the same cards I've seen. So I'm starting to like recognize some of them, and I'm starting to complete some sets too. Your lack of Scorch Thrash? Oh, there's the one that forces it? That's great. Mana Burn would be cool, but I think as a whole it was too confusing. I'm still mad it's not a thing anymore. Actually gonna, yeah, no, what do we need that 2 extra life for? Famous last words, I know. Put assassination on the top or bottom of your library. I'll put it at the top. Yeah, baby. away from overrun. Goodbye to you. Damage on the stack, yeah. I can't say I'm mad that it's not a thing anymore. It really didn't make sense to me that damage could go on the stack. 1 black, red, and green. Or for vigilance, if player losing unspent mana causes them to lose that much life. One tap each player gains. 1 black, 1 red, 1 green. That's interesting. That's kind of funny that they made it into a card. Oh shit, Mishra's Helix. Shoutouts to Saga. Hey, another Voltaic Key. Let's go. We can, once we find a mana vault, we'll be good, right? Under his Crucible, permanents you control have Ward 2. At the beginning of your end step, mill 2 cards and exile a non-land card at random from your graveyard. Ephocrocite. There's a battlefield with 3/1/1 counters on it if you didn't cast it from your hand. When it dies, exile it with 3 times the counters on it and it gains Suspend. That's fun. The construct can't attack alone. Credible in pre-modern, which plays with modern rules anyway. In the era of Mog Fanatic, Morphing, and Sakura Tribe Elder, yeah. Nicely. What's on a Time Vault? Oh no, I meant Time Vault, not Mana Vault. I meant the one to take the turns. Oh, these are not hands I'm happy with here. This is well, we don't have any mana to use in the fucking cards I have in hand here. Yeah, we'll fuck it. We'll do our best here. What? Oh, that was Sprout's form, not the other one. Whoopsie. Oh well. I needed something in play. Yeah, that's the one I thought it was. We do need you, I think 2 green, right? Yeah, okay. We just need another green. That's fine, honestly. Alright, let's go get ourselves a Bayou in play now. Deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay. Not anymore, it's not. That poor Juggernaut. Indestructible don't matter when you don't have, well, you know, anything. Nah. We're gonna win anyway. Now there's Megamorph Disguise and Main Fest Dread. What's going on, Wizards? Wonder if anyone here has seen Wizards of the Coast? I don't think so. Sick, did you know that Onslaught set symbol is supposed to represent what a morphed creature looks like? Oh, I did not. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, Juggernaut, classic. Not all that great to today's standards, but still classic. Aphia Grove. To play with 3 1/1 counters. Put one on your creatures. It has none, bury it. Oh shit, memory lapse. Which honestly isn't a bad card. Pretty good delay if it's not even at like early on, you know. Incinerate. No sewer rats. We got more marble diamonds. Turns out all morph creatures look like rock spiders. It was a X and now Blue Sky account that posts MTG cards with wind quotes. Oh, that's pretty funny. Alright, that was a pretty good dungeon. Oh wow, there's a fucking ton of dungeons up here. Okay. 5-3, yeah, it was great back in the day, for sure. The thing about Juggernaut is how awful all the attempts to bring it back were. Like, it was too good to reprint. Once they, yeah, they did some really bad ones. Like the 4/5 Echo one for 4. Fucking miserably bad. That card's like offensively bad. It's so bad. I'm actually gonna let you and then cast you. You attacked and then you had to sacrifice it. There's just so many bad ones. They picked white. Only they had a creature to go with that right now. It might help them out. I'll lay you next turn. And probably you next turn. I don't have a black mana right. Oh yeah, I do have a black mana. Get you out on the field then. Now you control a dragon. Dragon Idol gets 1/1 flying and trample. Cute. You don't really need to worry about that. We've already won. I've been sleeping on the idea of making MTG RPG using the cards as the combat, but I can't quite land on a card pool. Say that using all the old border cards that existed before Mirrodin would be enough. That includes the portal sets. With how much magic there is, yes. I don't feel like keeping it old is a bad thing at all. I also think that makes it slightly more, I guess, easier to pick up. Yeah, like there's Shandalar, and that's about it. Oh, we got 4 heraldic banners now. It's not bad. You get the +1/+0 and tap for any color, so that's pretty good. Like I could just give all our saps 1/0 and then get mana out of it. It's really not bad. Alien enters the battlefield and you may put a 3, draw 2 cards. Hack that moon circuit, Sean. I got 99 problems with your bitch ass saying 1. Oh my god. Oh, we're almost there. Hey. I don't believe in you. God. Cards that exist in the game should make for a good card pool. I would think so. You're still getting an absolute ton. You gotta think of what at the time would cause the most crazy combos and stuff, which with the Saga block in there, you definitely get some crazy combos. can already use you. Yeah, that's a good card pool, and I think it opens up, like, I really like old school Magic. I think old school Magic is a lot of fun in its own regard, but I think adding more gives it a little more life. Oh, hey. Eldrazi Monument, you say? That's even better than what I was gonna lay. Dude, Eldrazi Monument is stupid good, like... in a deck like this, I guess. But it's, like, stupid good anyways. Running a creature deck, it's really not hard to sack a creature every turn. Imagine Final Fantasy? Oh, okay, you got my attention. Yeah, we actually got a Stratus Dancer this time. Nice. They never play it for face down, though, the AI. Really had the most fun in the early days before widespread internet. Yeah. I agree, Creeping Death. I wholeheartedly agree. It was a lot more interesting when not everybody was just looking up what best combos there were and everybody's copying off of whoever the best combo. Not to say that there still isn't amazing decks these days, but it's not quite what it used to be. Mm-hmm. 3, right? On summon. Fair enough. Double on summon. I'm gonna double resummon them now. And then I'm gonna Farseek for a Bayou Billy. A Boomerang, okay. For the people who want to just jam out to old cards. Net decking was buying Inquest magazine, yeah. The shame you can't swap formats mid-save, for sure. I wouldn't mind trying Commander, but it's gonna suck having to get all the cards again. I'll just lay you again. And then lay you face down. I skipped the Homelands area. It became sweaty, ruined by the sweaties. Was that during each new area, that player will have access to newer sets, so the game starts with player with only Alpha, Arabian Nights, and Antiquities. The next area. That sounds awesome. And get almost progression. That's cool. Sounds really fun to me. I don't mind people being competitive, but it does ruin things when you want to play a more casual game with like friends and stuff. But at the same time, there's a reason like both of those exist, you know. I don't mind it when people start to get sweatier with it, as long as it doesn't end up ruining like, well, everything, I guess. I had to sneeze, holy shit. Oof. Later, Nagito. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate that. I've streamed every day for 929 consecutive days, so if you're looking for a place to pop up, this would be the place to be. Yeah, for sure. I'm always game to talk some Magic. Magic is a big part of my life. Oh shit, the Submariner. Oh. Know where it was safe, where they would find you and then ruin the fun. It's unfortunate that you had to deal with that, because, like, you know, it shouldn't be that way. But unfortunately, people do get a bit overtly competitive. And need to only play the best of the best of the best of the best of the best stuff, you know. That's fine. Ding dong ding. Overrun. Gather specimens. Creature would come into play under an opponent's control this turn. It comes into play under your control instead. That's hilarious after making this big old deck. Like I said, I won money at a Grand Prix, maybe two, and came in 40th place. I did that twice and had 0 fun. Aw. Better to go play CEDH, which stands for Counterspell EDH. Oh, another Beatrix. Let's go. Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. Flash Flying. This creature attacks. Target insert sorcery card in your graveyard gets flashback. It's kind of nasty. Add 1 green and you spend this mana. Cast a dragon creature spell, you gain 2 life. Okay. Each opponent sacrifices a creature with flying. Oh shit. Green's got sacrifice cards too like that? Let's go. Did you think the C stood for competitive? Oh no. That's awesome that you did that, but I understand that it just took all the fun out of it for you, which is a major problem when things get competitive, because it can just zap all the fun out of it for anybody playing. Oh wow, what a terrible draws here. Oh, it's a Merfolk deck. That makes sense, because we're fighting a Merfolk. Oh, hey guys, Cradle, nice. Two, 4, not quite yet, I don't think. Look like you're attacking right now. Oh, here we go. Well, doubling season seems like a good thing to bring in play here. There we go. Oh shit, I should have put you into play first. I could have gotten even more. Oh my god, we have an army now. Crazy. Good commander, it's to clown, not to try hard. Oh, pirated copy. Morphling! Ah. Cool. Thassa's Oracle. Oh, we got a tropical island! That's our first! Let's go! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, let's go! I know I can get tropical islands from you. I just get excited. Oh, is this Slivers? Oh, Krovax Ascended Hero. Otherwise, creatures get 1/1, non-white get -1/-1, pay 2 life, return it to their hand. Dune Rider is the black version of, oh, fuck. I just played with a bunch of them the other day. I was doing Shandalar. Can't remember the name. The Sword Dagger, sir, you've exceeded the player of the tale. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Whirling Dervish, that's it. Whirling Dervish. Oh shit. Sarah Sphinx, the Sarah Angel. All slivers have haste. Thought there were more slivers here. Hey, we got our 4th Prodigal Pyromancer. Oh my god, god. I'll play that, I'll play that. And then we'll play you first. Then go grab a forest. Play you. Play you. That's how it be, Yugi. Don't untap my shit. Son of a bitch. Or don't tap my shit. Have Tim at home, yeah. Master of Waves. Protection from red. Elemental creatures get 1/1. Master of Waves on the battlefield. Put a number of 1/0 blue elemental creatures where devotion to blue. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Because he gets +1/+1 to elementals. Well, if you got your blue +1/+1s, your cities, you do some work there, I guess. Alright, what else we got going on here? Ooh, looks tropical. What is this? Oh, it's the rogue. I've barely seen you. I was like, what the frick? Of course I'm gonna play. Who the hell wouldn't want to play first? I see both guys' cradle and a mox in my hand. There's no way I'm not. Dude, that land grant card is crazy. That's actually kind of perfect. Holy shit. Play doubling season first, though. Alright, there's a few tokens in play. Nice underground sea. Card then discard if you discard a non-land card for the one counter. Apparently they discarded the land card. What a pity. Yeah, this isn't the game. What's the not commander modes? Construction, you get a pre-constructed deck check. Yeah. Yeah, I started with white-green, that's what I had. I mean, I could continue this. And I will because it's really silly and I want to do it right now. There we go. Now let's go grab... Oh. There we go. How did this deck end up being? I guess I got a lot of powerful shit. MO and Mystic Trickster. At the beginning of your end step, if you have the initiative, draw a card. Draw another card if you've completed a dungeon. Infiltrator Ilkor. It's got Shadow. 2-3 jumpstart packs of 20 cards each based on difficulty. Normal 2. 1. Who chose a color? 1 of another color. I am playing on normal as well. I forgot I could actually raise the difficulty between the two, but... Hold on, I gotta fight this crab for some treasure here. I'm gonna keep it for fun, just to see what we can do with it. Oh, that was the wrong... Oh, I thought there was a, Oh, that was another land. Alright, that's fine. Get you into play. That's what I thought it was. Keep making that mistake. Doubling season. Well, let's play doubling season, why don't we? Well, they're delaying well, which is what blue usually wants to do, so I'm a little scared. But let's lay you now. Let's not go too crazy with it. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Let's see what you do this turn. Nothing? Alright. Oh shit, Mox Ruby, let's go. Standard, you get 2 to 3 jumps to next pile. You start with random cards. I remember that one. Was that Doom? Chaos. You and all enemies get random for construction decks. Warning, this makes difficulty vary wildly. Oh, Hedron Crab. Let's go. Was that Doom? Was there... I don't think there's a Doom card. Unless I was making Doom noises, which is possible. This says it's just a better version of that one. But these are... This one's way better than these two, so that's how cheap it is. Yeah, we need these for our mill deck. Mukotoi Soul Ripper. You may sacrifice another artifact. If you put a 1 counter on Soul Ripper, it gains a menace until end of turn. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter, Strength of the Fallen. Whenever Strength of the Fallen or another champion enters the battlefield, target creature gets X, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Seagate Lore Master, draw a card for each ally you control. Defender Flying. Put Gamozo and each creature it's blocked on top of their owner's library, and then those players shuffle their libraries? Oh shit. Interesting. Oh look, cancel. Shoal Serpent. Battlefield under your control, Shoal Serpent loses a defender until that's such a better version of oh my god, is that such a better version of Island Home? Actually makes it an okay creature somewhat. Quest counter. So in other words, if you had turned into a randomizer, yep. Which is an interesting way to play. Oh, what is this? I don't know if I've seen this before. Okay, I have. I just completely fucking lied again. I just didn't remember. Werewolf! Let's go ahead and Farseek. I'll buy you up in this bitch. Let's lay you. Lay you. Grab a forest. I can lay you face down and then bring you face up next turn. Ooh, a Mox. Oh, they only have 2 red mana. Isn't that a son of a bitch? Isn't that a son of a bitch? Sorry, Wolf. Thalia, Guardian of Throbbin. Non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast for everything. Honestly, a white-green creature deck that you use basically creatures as the spells that you need would go pretty hard with that card. Sure, the power X or less is unblockable this turn. Like I don't see your Hydra ass hiding up here behind my portrait. My beautiful elven lady. But yeah, if you're looking for some magic good times, this is definitely something I would say go for. Actually, I'm gonna wait on that. Alright, we drew a land. I was hoping we didn't, so I can use land grant for free, but that's okay. Can't you just stream again? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Trample whenever a player casts a spell, put a 1/1 counter on it. That's a cool card. Any spell. That's fine. Get your ass into play here. There we go. Oh, I like the Hydra decks though. I think the Hydra decks would be so much fun to actually play. Holy shit. Wait, what? Wait, where did all these counters come from? Any number 1/1 counters. Where did all these counters come from? Did I do something? Oh, yeah, the Song of... Yeah, okay, that's right. Took me a while to realize. It just doesn't happen that often. Golden Vein Hydra, Vigilance, Trample, Haste. When it dies, create a number of tapped. Oran Reef Hydra. Whenever a land comes onto the battlefield, you put 1/1 counter on it. If that land is a force, put 2 1/1 counters on it. Rampant Rejuvenator. Enters the battlefield 2 1/1s. When it dies, search your library for X basic land cards, or X is the number of counters. Oh shit, we got 3 Oran Reef Hydras. Nice. Let's do pile mode. That sounds like almost like the Shandalar. Yeah, it does. Kind of just have to hope in the beginning. Also, that card that we just used is like genuinely like the best. This card, Song of Release. I think yeah. That card, like, if we have so many creatures in play, it's easily just a mana factory at that point. Looking at early, I expected it to be bad. I see Gaia's Cradle, and I just go for the gold. Is it a good idea? Probably not, but we'll find out. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, the kicker one. Get you into play. Oh, okay. I was like, oh no, it's not scary, it's just a defender. Excuse me. Holy shit. Don't make me mill my fucking cards, bro. All we have is mana at the moment, unfortunately. And give them negatives, but we can also just attack. I think you're out of mill cards anyways. Put that at the bottom. There we go. Just like Dragon Lord's prerogative is a deck with 0 dragons. Wall of Frost. Lockmare, 4/5 for 2. It enters with 3 -1s. Remove a negative counter. Draw a card. Remove 2 counters. Tap target creature. Put a stun counter on it. That's kind of nice, honestly. What do you got up here? You symbiote muffa. Second, huh? Now. I started with a hand with no land, and it felt like shit. Grab that, lay that. Play you. Oh, it's a mutation card. It mutations. Actually, could have kept the Farseek in this hand. Let's lay that. And then lay you face down. Okay, let's go ahead and morph you upwards, lay more creatures, lay you with more creatures. That's fine. Morph your little creature. Yeah, that's a crazy good card for this deck. It's like the perfect card for this deck, really. Planeswalker Mirth. I want some old school cards. Target player sacks a land. Threshold. All players sacrifice all lands instead. Wake the Past. Return all artifact cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. They gain haste. Wake the Past. Oh, there's a squirrel over there. We gotta fuck that squirrel up. That would also go really well in the squirrel deck. I guess fungus and squirrels are probably pretty similar. Okay, there we go. Get mana in play here. Let's go ahead and... I get another Bayou, that's fine. And that's 4 mana. Get you into play here. Let's go ahead and... get forest for next turn. Don't attack me. Play you. Gonna get that into play. Get you into play, get you into play. Get you into play. Get you into play. Nice squirrel mob. Let's get our creatures bigger and then even bigger. They're just both massive token creature decks with like super fast. The one counter on Valley Might Caller, Shot Caller. Play a set of those, play a set of those, play a set of those now. Excellent. Capricious Efreet. Beginning your upkeep, choose target non-land permanent you control and up to 2 target non-land permanents you don't control. Destroy one of them at random. Pyroclasm does 2 damage to each creature. Hippie. Oh, a classic hippie. Let's go. Consume Spirit. I thought we had a set of those. Duress is a great card. Alana War. Yeah, like, you're basically just churning out tokens as fast as possible. Just in different ways. I guess Fungus deck does it more with creatures, creating more creatures, and squirrels and more card-based. It could be, it's still fun to do, you know? Ooh, I don't mind this hand, but we gotta get rid of something here. I'll get rid of you at the moment. Grab that, Farseek. play. Oh, it's the 2 saps, okay. You into play. Can get you into play soon. Let's get you into play. Get that city's blessing up there. Also, getting 2 counters on these a turn with our item here is, you know, it breaks the deck because it's really good. I'm not surprised by that. That's the bonus we have over squirrels. We just got a bunch. Maybe when I do squirrels, I'll just take all items off and try it that way. Phantom Steed. Flash. When it enters, exile another target creature you control until it leaves play. When it attacks, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of the exiled creature, except it's an illusion. Sacrifice it at end of combat. Illusion creatures you control have +1/+1 to have hexproof. Well, that's pretty powerful for an illusion deck, I'd say. I say it myself. When we get a blue deck, we get that Ancestor Recall going into play. Fiend Artisan gets +1 for each creature in your graveyard. Sacrifice another creature. Search your library for a creature card with current mana cost X or less. Put it in the battlefield, then shuffle your library. Activate this ability only. Okay, that seems really, really good. Trample whenever Thorn Mammoth or another creature enters the battlefield under your control. Thorn Mammoth fights up to 1. Oh my god. That in this deck. Thorn Mammoth is just going to be fighting everything. Second. Let's Farseek into more mana here. Pay that. Land grant. I'll buy you into our hand. Play you. Play you. Lord of the Unreal there. Lord of the Unreal tournament. Could have just killed it, which is probably what I should have done. I have 2 of them now. Now I can just kill one of them if I need to. That's a 6/7. Actually, when we target it, we just kill it, right? So it has hexproof, right? Right, that's right. They're sneaky like that. Alright. Wait. Oh, they give each other hexproof? Wait, how though? They're not an illusion. I guess they count as an illusion? They must. But they don't give each other +1/+1. Maybe I have to wait for their turn to end or something. Oh, won't let me. Okay. I'm not quite sure why, but that is a thing. I can't lay you face up right now. Okay. Okay, we'll do that. We can also proliferate with you in the near future. Let's not bother with the kicker. Just lay more saprolings into play here. Scare him a little bit. They don't have trample or unblockable. Let's start sacking some saps to draw some cards. Oh, that's gonna be good. We got another sap in play. Next turn we'll just turn down for what? Oh, now you have an unblockable creature. Let's go ahead and make another sapperling here. Let's use your ability to get a mox, okay. More saps. More saps, there we go. Now they're bigger. Now we have an overrun for next turn. Can also put you in play. And if they don't kill us next turn, then yeah, they're cooked. Let's go ahead and can we turn you face up? They're 6/6 right now. Holy shit. -56, holy moly. The crush job of a century. Oh yeah, we got a boss coming up over here, don't we? Ow, what is that hitbox, illusionist? Haven't we beaten you enough? Play you. Let's play. Yeah, no kicker. Not bother buybacking you. Just putting some saps into play. Actually, hold on. Oh, that's hexproof, okay. Wait, what? Target creature gets -1/-1, right? Do they have something that just makes them untargetable or something? It's very confusing. What did they just do? Wait, how did you get that? Wait, what? What did you cast? I don't know, but hey, it's not gonna really help you too much. Wait, what the f- Why are you in my deck now? There we go. How did you get 2 of those? Wait, what the frick is happening right now? Alright, I'm just gonna choose to believe that you did something. We have plenty of mana, it would seem. Not gonna be enough for you. Whatever you thought you were doing. Meow. Holy moly. This deck deals out damage like way harsher in totals than a lot of my other decks. It's so easy to get creatures into play so quickly. We have 3 Lord of the Unreals, so our own illusion deck could happen here in the future. Vorapede, Vigilance, Trample, 5/4 for 5 on dying. Transcendent Master. The 3/3 for 3 that levels up for 1. At level 6 becomes a 6/6 lifelink, and at level 12 it becomes a Transcendent Master. It's an indestructible lifelink. Gravitational Shift might be MVP. Nice, nice. Alright. You son of a... Oh, it's Jace! Oh, I've never faced Jace. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna have some nasty shit. At the beginning of each type of your opponent's deck contains 10 or more creature cards. Conjure a duplicate of a random creature from your opponent's library onto the battlefield. Eventually blue... What the fuck? Otherwise, conjure a random card from this motherfucker. Shit, we got 2. Well, we got tons of Moxes in play here. Let's get you into play. Let's get you into play. Scattering them seeds. And oh yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Put that at the bottom, and then we're gonna use... we'll wait. Oh, well, that's a 7/5. What the fuck? Oh, it doesn't have trample, at least. Oh. Okay. Let's mock Sapphire. Rock that with that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Take the rest. I thought they were gonna lay a time walk. Like, no. Do we have an overrun here? No, nothing like that. Okay. Definitely give them negative counters here. Do we have guys Cradle? We do not. That's not gonna help us as much here. I think it's important to get one of you in play so we can kill some of their shit. I'm not worried about that too much. Has 10 or more cards in their graveyard. Okay, yeah, that dude. He was only a 2/2. Why can't we not target anything? There's no showing of hexproof on anything yet. We can't seem to target anything with the Death's Fourth Island. I wonder if that's just an error or something. Managed to lay another turn. We definitely do some damage here, but we have to let another turn here. I can only... Alright, there's more saps in play. I don't... Well, we can block and sack tokens. Gain some life back here. Okay. Block you. Block you. Actually, hold on. You're an 8/8. Hold on. You block that. You don't block that. The 1/2. Oh, they do have flying, so it technically is more damage than we can take. However, we can... Okay, not yet though. Well, since you're not doing anything, the idea, I guess you do make counters, but... Okay. Puts us at 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're okay here, yeah. Oh, shit. Got Eldrazi Monument in our hand, we should be okay. Looks like AS Cradle, lay you. Lay you. Lay you. Lay you. 3 enchant creatures with flying get 2/0 creatures that out flying it. That is pretty nice, especially if you have a bunch of flyers. Okay, well, go ahead and attack. Put you down to 18. Okay, remember we can sack as a response. Did we land this time? We did. Sharknado? Love Sharknado. Bye, Jace. Oh, we got Eldrazi Monument in our hand again. I think I'll keep it in that case. That is such a crazy good card. Play you. Play you. Grab another mana here for next turn. This is kicked. Create. Mirror. Remember a number of loyalty. Okay. 4 mana now. Use another mana here for sure. I can't lay you yet. I'll get you into play for now. Wrong cards, gotcha. I get one more mana and they can't do anything to the monument. We should be good, but we need the. Oh, wait. Let's Contura Bayou. There we go. That's for the future, though. Give everything a little bit of a bonus here. Can I actually use your ability this time, dude? Oh, wait, no, I've been doing it backwards. That's why. Oh, I'm stupid. There, now you can't get more counters in play, bitch. Gain control of target non-land permanent with converted mana cost 1 or less. Well, I'm gonna kill that permanent then. Okay, let's go ahead and get you in play. Right. Okay. A little fucked up, but what can you do? We will sack you. Go ahead and make that. Guy's Cradle. Get you into play, make our sapperlings real big. Lay you face down. They have a bunch of Thallid counters on or Spores counters. I can't do anything with them now. What's this? -2, -0. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of J shit happening over there. They unsummoned our sap. That fucker. Let's get you into play. Let's go ahead and flip you. That's a whole lot of 7/7s in play now if I do, and I do. Indestructible 7/7s to boot. With a bunch of green mana, let's just go ahead and get even more of them in play. Target player mills 2 cards, draw a card. Here, I'm summoning my people. You don't have forever mana. I should just start sacking them. But I think we're okay. Do we? Oh yeah, hold on. Let's lay you face down and then go ahead and flip you up for some more. Oh my god, I clicked the thing by accident. No! That's not good. I don't want to give them more turns. They can pull something crazy out of their deck and win. I don't want that. There's no way you're attacking. Just skip. Who owed you, Jace? Do we get your shirt? We do. Jace's signature hoodie. -1 health. Bonus enemy deck rewards +1. Oh shit, okay. Jace, the perfected mind. Completed. Pay blue or 2 life. If it was paid, display 1 counters with 2 fewer loyalty counters. Until the end of next turn, 1 creature gets -3, -0. Target player mills 3 cards, and if the graveyard has 20 or more cards in it, you draw 3, otherwise you draw a card. Target player mills 3 times X cards. Jace's defeat, treasure, cruise. Yeah, how interesting. So you can draw 3 for 1 if you delve enough. With the treasure cruise counterspell, that was baller. All right, that gives us the ability to bonus enemy deck rewards +1, -1 health, and Jace's okay. I like it. Oh, hoodie for ants. Uh-oh, I'm getting tinged. Oh, alright. Whenever you draw a card, each opponent mills a card. Conjure a duplicate of a random creature card from your opponent's library onto the battlefield. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. Unlike this hand, which is actually horrendous. I don't know why I kept it. I might as well just pay for the land. Would you stop that? I'll just grab it by you. Alright, sure, let's try it out. Sweet. Oh, you do it once, okay, and then you exile it. Okay, that's fine. I was curious on how it worked. Get you out into play. Even more lands, because why not? We can get a Chroma's Memorial out soon. Actually, we should be able to get it out this turn. Let's lay it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm 1 off. The next turn we'll be able to lay it. Meow. Alright, all our creatures now have flying, first strike, vigilance, trample, haste, and protection on black and red. Unfortunately, they have a flying creature that's pretty big. But for now, we are doing pretty good. Yeah, they're unblockable. Ooh. song. He's nice. Alright, so we got a few tokens here. And we can, get rid of you. Get rid of you. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about your blocking bullshit. In fact... Interesting. I get more bonus rewards now. Sinister Concierge. Alright, I think that's where we're gonna end it for today. We got Jace's hoodie, that's exciting. We're at New Game +2 now. And we're already getting some good spells and stuff. So until next time, thank you everybody so much for watching. If you can help me out at all at codashfi.com/toad2244, streamelements.com/toad2244/tip. I'd greatly appreciate it. It keeps the streams daily, and I love it, and I love y'all for it. And I greatly appreciate it. So until next time, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe, and I appreciate that as well. Positive vibes, and have a good night.